Alright, looks like I am live now, finally. Alright, welcome in today. Alright, looks like we are going to get back to paint. Looks like I am live now. I have a panel prepped for some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide graphics. Never done that before. And see what kind of mischief we can make. Welcome in today. Alright, welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Then we'll get to it. A panel prepped. A panel prepped for some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide graphics. We're going to try some Hydroslide graphics. And see what kind of mischief we can do. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Prepped. A panel prep some effect. We're going to try some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide kind of mischief. And see what kind of mischief. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to panel prep some effect. Panel prep some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. See what kind of mischief. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Prep some panel prep some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. See what kind of mischief. Welcome in today. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Prep some effect. Panel prep some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. Welcome in today. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Prep some effect. Prep some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. Welcome in today. Welcome in today. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Prep some effect. Prep some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. Welcome in today. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Prep some effect. Prep some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. Welcome in today. Welcome in today. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Welcome in today to get back to paint. Like we are going to get back to paint. Prep some effect. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try some Hydroslide. We're going to try Is that better? Where'd all my windows go? Alright, here we go. Now that I've run everybody off. Hey Dan, can you hear me? Alright, there's Steve. Hey, alright. Yeah, I think it was looping back through my browsers. I have it capturing my desktop audio so that I can have the lo-fi generator playing. And then I just forgot to turn a window off, so I think the sound was looping back from the browser window that I have open with the live on it. Anyway, regardless. Okay. So let's see, where was it? Oh yeah, making a mess. Dude, there are no bad trips, man. Just flavorful. Alright, so let me start this explanation over again. I have, any of you that watched last week will recognize the shape of this panel. This is the one that we were spraying the candies and micas on. Sanded it down, primed it again, laid a base coat of yellow mica over the top, and then coated that with, you can see it's not dense, but it's the orange holographic flake. And then what we're going to do today is we're going to take a little bit of this yellow, a splash of white, some intercoat clear, and we're going to spray some sun rays around this. Because what I have is a hydrographic. I've never laid one of these before. I've seen it done, so this could go horribly wrong. But you know, it could go incredibly right. So I know what's on here. You guys don't. So we'll see what happens. Also, I have, if this goes horribly wrong, I've got another piece that I did up. This is already taped and ready to spray. That way you guys just get to watch kind of the reveal process. You don't have to hang around and watch me tape the whole thing. But if we do get done in time, I have this ready to go that will be taped up. And then I'm not sure what design we're going to do on it, but we'll see. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I had to do, Steve. Just go through and mute everything. All right, so I guess let's just get to mixing some paint, see what happens. Scooch that out of my way. This is just a little bit of reducer. Make sure it sprays real well through my airbrush. When I say we are adding a splash of white, I mean just a teeny bit. I want this to mostly be the yellow. I just want the white in there because the opaque will help to drown out the flake. And then we're going to be real scientific about the measurement. Because that's important. And you can see, get nice pale yellow out of that. Hey Suzanne, welcome in. You missed the bad audio trip at the beginning, so count yourself lucky for that. Look at that, I even have my air compressor plugged in for you guys already. Thanks for keeping count, Dan. I appreciate it. Hey, Janelle, welcome in. Dan, she's still in training for the new job. She's got a few more weeks left before she joins us on the regular again. I'm pretty sure she's watching, though, so she may see the chat and say hi. She goes on break anytime now, so she might actually stop into the shop and say hi. I'll let her know you said hi, Janelle. Thank you. So I should have gone ahead and put one more in there anyway. Oh, well, let's go. Alright. So let's take this one. Hey, Ply, welcome in. Yeah, I figured I'd try a little something different. You know, you guys sit and watch me tape for hours. But I was like, let's see what happens if you guys can just tune in and watch me paint straight off the bat. I think I want to add one more right here. Hey, what's up, Surgeon? Now we have a little sunburst. It's not a lot. Put it up to the camera so you can see a little bit better, maybe. It's there. It'll pop definitely when we get under clear coat. But that's what I wanted, was subtle. So now comes the part that I don't know how this works. Because basically what we're going to do is apply a homemade decal over the top of the paint. So I got my bowl of water, I got my decal. No time like the present. Let's see what happens. Thank you, Janelle. I appreciate that. So sketch. Okay. I has the anxiety. Oh, dude, don't worry. I got a whole skate deck sitting here that I haven't started yet. it gonna work? Oh yeah, baby. Right. Do it. Oh, so pretty. All right, now, the reason for the pre-tape was because this needs to dry. And I didn't want you guys to just sit here. Yeah, I can start the oil tank. I know. I already told him that I'm restarting some of the paint work. So let me just make sure I get all the air bubbles out of this. And then we'll put it down to dry. All right. Okay, so while this sits and dries, we're going to mix up some other things, and we're going to start playing with this guy. So I think I'm going to do... He said he needs a trailer more than anything. He can come get it anytime he wants. I know, I'm supposed to drive it to him. So I think I'm going to do these wide stripes in Brandywine. No, don't want to do. I'll do Brandywine. Yeah, the plan had been to go out and see him early spring sometime. And then Zan landed that new job, and that kind of put all our plans on hold until we knew how that was going to fly. Yeah, they grow up fast. Thanks, man. I'll let her know. She might be watching. I don't know. Thanks, Dan. Keep those secrets coming. This is easy. Almost cut my nails before the live today. I'm glad I did. Fur babies! Alright, here we go. Now the more astute of you will notice that there is no primer on this again. Which is pretty much a no-no, but any of you that actually know me know that I don't like rules. Now we're going to try and do, I don't know if you can see it, but machine turned it, so it'll have nice spirals in it. Hey, Michael, how you doing, man? I am, man. Thank you. Got the AC shit cranked up in the shop. Well, at least in the studio part. The rest of the shop is blazing hot because that's where the AC dumps, but, you know, it works. Oh no. Pretty much the same temperatures here right now, Dan. So what can we mix with that red that'll look nice? I think just some straight white. Okay, can y'all hear the compressor running? Cool. Thank you. That was going to be my next question, was how's the music level for you guys? What do I do now? Just spray. I do more red. How's that? Could just be that I'm too far from the mic sometimes when I'm talking. So we're going to spray just down this edge with some gold. Which should give us some pretty I had a little pull up and I didn't notice it. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is part of the problem with trying to do stuff like this, is that you can see right there I had a little piece pulled when I pulled the tape. I think most of that's going to get lost in shadow anyway, so. Make it a feature. We'll see. Alright. So now all the blue stuff that you can kind of see on there is vinyl that I cut. And so now that we're at the end of this stage, we'll add in some black. And we'll get ready to spray some shadows. Ooh, my hand's shaky today. Hold on. Negatives. Go ahead to sit for this part. I just have two different scenes set up in OBS, Steve. So I've got a overhead camera, and then I've got one hanging off of kind of a little rig that I've got sitting on the desk. I'll take a picture of it and email it to you. Thank you, Suzanne. Got another spot here. You can see where I scuffed it with my nail. But, you know, if you were doing this as a job, you would have taken the turned metal and you would have used an adhesion promoter and then probably clear coated it first. That way you were painting on top of a surface that was sanded and was more inclined to receive paint, opposed to just painting directly on the steel, which is what I'm doing here. But this is more demo purposes and not an instructional video. I mean, I suppose you could use it as one if you wanted to, but if you are, do the things I'm telling you, not the things you're seeing me doing. Spot trying to pull up, so I'm going to run the razor right down the edge of the tape first. Let's see if I can get it to pay. There it goes. Oh, now it's pulling up the other side too. That's funny. I think you guys will get the point. We're just playing today anyway. It's funny, I did this one because I didn't know how the other one was going to come out. And this one's coming out poop, and the other one so far looks great. So, just never know. Let's see if this line will come up without giving me too many fits. Fits it is. Dang it, man. Well, this one didn't go to plan. in the slightest. Alright, well, we're just going to rip it out. Because in the end, once in destruction, that suffices. Ooh. Hey surgeon, if you're there, this is how I'm going to paint your bike. Horrible. I don't even want to show you all the end of this. Just making sure you were still paying attention. Doesn't mind making a fool of yourself loud on the internet. Alright, so there, that's the poop job that you get. It would have looked cool if I had had adhesion promoter, which I don't have, so anyway. Alright, so let's get back to this guy now that he's dry. So the first thing we're going to do is... Alright, so we're going to give this a little hit here. Alright, so that actually worked out relatively nice. I gotta wait on the camera to pick up or catch up with you guys. Oh, this works. Yeah, that's better. Not a bad one, Steve. So one success, one failure. Not too bad for the day. How long have I been going? Hour 17? Shoot, we're just getting started here, folks. Alright, let's, we're going to put this off to the side. I've got a couple of things to clear coat today, but we'll get all of that at the end. So, what are we going to do with this? That is what y'all really came for. So, first things first, I need a drink. Playtime's over. Let's get serious, huh? Alright, so here's my thought. Only get one a day. Choose plastic. What, the drink, or you only get one thought a day? Bunch of fascists. Alright, so, I have a couple of designs. When I showed these off, pretty much everybody voted that they liked this one. I mean, understandable. But I don't know that I like this color combination for the design. And the reason I say that is because this looks like butterfly wings unfurling to me. And I think I should try and capture those colors a little bit more. This kind of reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas. And I gotta say, the purple and the teal glitter mix kind of fit that. Hey, Baby K, welcome in. I appreciate you coming in. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to use this middle one today. We're going to tape up the primary pattern. Well, we're going to edge it first, then tape up the primary pattern, and then I think I'm just going to do like some ghost lines in the background. You can see I've got some over-unders here. And I think we're just going to play with some static white to get the contrast. I think. I don't know. Or I just do something completely different. So we'll see. First off, we're going to get this taped on the outside edge. Do a thinner border than we generally do. My board doesn't turn like it used to. New desk configuration's a little bit wonky. I'm not used to it yet. Alright, I'll do that, Dan. Good plan. First thing I'll do is I'll get this tape, or the rest of this border on, and then we'll go over the colors y'all are looking at. Alright, so I don't know how well that plays out for y'all. Let me get it up to the light. Well, we have a mix of, try and get it to where y'all can see the purples and stuff in there. This is multiple coats for the base coat this time. So it started off with teal, purple, and red. And then I added a splash of gold holographic. And then some of the purple pearl that you guys saw me spray last week. Once that had set, flashed off a bit, I came back with a heavier load of the teal with just purple in it and kind of stayed right down the center so that it was brighter in the middle and then it kind of faded out. And so that's where we're at. Alright. Yeah, I did, unfortunately. Don't tell Steph. Do I want to do a secondary band on this or no? I don't think so. Maybe I do. Uh-oh. That's never good. Thanks, Perry. I appreciate you stopping in. Do it, man. Do it. Oh no. Oh, did y'all just hear me headbutt the microphone? Was that ridiculously loud? Bonk. All right, Surgeon. I'll be here for a while. Yeah, Dan, it's weird because it's like you step back and you look at it when you get everything built up, and it's like, oh yeah, that looks great. But since this is the first time that I've actually tried to use the setup, I'm hitting all kind of stuff because I'm not used to it being there. Forgot to turn my time-lapse camera on already, so that's not good. So, any of my patrons that are listening, this one will not be coming to Patreon. I suppose I could just download the video from YouTube and edit it down. Maybe I'll do that. Dude, if it weren't for slacking, I wouldn't do anything at all. I don't know if I guess if you selected it to auto renew, I'm not sure. I've got to get in there and rework that some. I also have to figure out the PayPal thing. If anybody knows about how to set up PayPal, y'all let me know. I've tried it, but I don't know. Apparently people are having trouble with it, so... Alright. So, rando musings, huh? Alright. So I think, since we have a skateboard, I'll change my computer a little bit. Nope, too much. All right, so blacksmithing season started. I just haven't done anything. If I'm being honest, man, I really haven't figured out a good format to do videos in. I like these long format videos where you guys get to watch kind of the creative process, and I haven't figured out how to do that for blacksmithing yet. Good news is that I do have a project that I need to do here relatively soon. And I think I know how I can put that one on a live. I need to make a back bar for this chopper that I have here. And I've got it designed out. I got preliminary approval from Doc. And So when I start making that, I think I'm going to go live and let you guys watch that process. It will be an extremely long one, and there's going to be a whole lot of hurry up and wait. But I think in the end it'll be worth it. So thank you, Baby K. There are a lot of layers in this, and once I get the clear coat and it brings the sparkle back, actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me wipe this down. You can get a little bit of an idea. Alright, now that's the sparkle you're looking for. Yeah, I haven't figured that out, dude. I think it's just the angle. Just because one's kind of a low angle and the other one's got the light coming in from the top, and then the nature of the clear coat being polished. But I've been through the settings, and nothing seems to want to unify them. So, oh well. Top down is really the one that matters. That's the one that's the closest representation. Pinstripes is the next thing I learn how to do. I'm about to do some touch-up paint on Doc's bike. That'll actually be one of the projects on a live here pretty soon. And when that happens, he doesn't know it yet, so Surgeon, if you're listening, shut up. But I'm going to buy a brush and some enamel and practice and try and hand stripe some of the bike. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. But just remember that when I experiment, this is what happens. So, who knows? Nah, man, pinstriping's its own animal. Alright, enough talking and stalling. Let's get to taping. We'll go with the orange vinyl tape so that we have good contrast. Now here's a cool thing. I hung my decks on the wall that I painted, so now I can look at them and see what I've done and haven't done yet. So I don't have to sit here and scratch my head about patterns that I've already finished. Wait, what was what, Baby K? Oh, I am, Dan. I had to let the deck dry after I washed it down. Oh, my practice piece. Were you not in here for that? This was, I painted this at the beginning of the live. This was a absolute atrocious mess. It's spun metal, but there's no adhesion promoter on it, so I tried to do light coats to keep it from peeling, but the candy just kept peeling off of it. So, in theory, it should have been gorgeous, and I will do it again. I'll sand this whole thing down, I'll reprint the file, and I'll actually use adhesion promoter and do it correctly next time. We'll call that the vindication round. Maybe I'll make that a live next week or something. We did not, Dan. But I actually found something I was thinking to you the other day. Baby K, did you see this one finished? I found an old IKEA shelf that's 24 by 16 or so, and I thought that would make a perfect sign for your wall. So yeah, let's get back to talking about that at some point. Start by emailing me your logo. Biggest file you have of it. Perfect. What are you working on tonight on your live? Are you gonna just start to put that base together for that bassinet? Maybe you did, dude, and I just never saw it. Anybody here that doesn't follow Elegant Woodcraft should go check out his channel. He's working on a heirloom quality bassinet for somebody right now, and it is absolutely gorgeous. He is just getting to the point to where... See, what did you get done the other day? You got all the... You got the sides on. I don't know, like I said, man, you probably did, and I just didn't see it. This side's crooked. Or am I crooked? Right on. It might be too much to type, but how are you putting the bottom in? Or is that with that, is there a dowel pin that's going to sit there and then the bottom's just going to drop in over the dowel? Oh, that's cool. Right on. And make it easy to pull the bottom out, wipe the baby poop out, or other bodily baby fluids. Alright, so these are just spacer pieces. So I can make sure I keep everything as even as possible. Where to put my razor? Dude, really? Hold up. I accidentally scrolled up and some woman in what I can only hope was clown makeup was yelling at me. Okie dokie. Step away from the bright cleaner. Hey, Vineyard, how you doing, man? Thank you for coming in today. Oh, gotcha. Now I think when I paint this, I'm going to use all micas. So Good start. Good start. So I think this will be one level. I might break this up into two different levels. And then we'll make this a level. Question is, Eastern today. Cool. I'll look for that. Well, I'll have to watch it after I'm live, but so if this is going to get broken up, I want well, it's not that it presents any different challenges. You get because you're working, it's like mixing like your own milk paint or something, where you're just starting from a powder. No, it's not metal flake at all. So metal flake, right? And then green. So mica powder. The difference being is that the mica will actually disperse enough that you can make an opaque color with it. Whereas the metal flake will always kind of lay down as its own. Something Suzanne recently got into with the mermaid. Same type of thing. Except she was using an acrylic medium, and I'll be using the Intercoat Clear, which is urethane-based paint without pigment. Yeah, pretty much the same stuff. It's marketed for different things, but really, mica is mica. I mean, I'm sure like everything, there's various qualities, but well, right, Suzanne, but same. You were still dispersing it in some sort of medium or clear medium to get the opaque color that you were looking for. And so whether it's a polyacrylic, whether it's a urethane-based Intercoat Clear, whether you're using a resin, you're doing the exact same thing. The only difference, I think, between the resins and either the polyacrylic or the Intercoat is that when you pour the resin, you get, I don't know if cavitation is the right word, but you get more of the, you can see the swirl in the mica more than you can if you spray or brush. Yes, some medium will make it more milky, correct. Alright, I need to figure out what's gonna go here. Alright, somebody give me some random topic to talk about while I'm thinking. Can y'all hear the air conditioner running? I'm hoping I've got everything ducked out. I know the air compressor makes a little bit of noise, but yes, let's talk about that. Let's talk about her woodchuck of a dog, who is absolutely adorable. Is the music too loud, Baby K? I'm struggling to get that dialed in right. I wanted something there for when I'm focused on painting and not talking. Okay, cool. Thank you. So, as for applesauce while you're cooking, my problem is the sugars. It's like a tomato sauce versus a tomato paste. I would prefer to use the paste, less sugar, but because it has less water content, you get better caramelization, which helps if you're making like a good sauce. But to use the applesauce, it's good for pork. I like the sweet on a ham. But it really depends on what type you're buying, too. Run-of-the-mill generic applesauce is not so good. I hate to use the term organic, but some of the more natural applesauces, no sugar added type of that, they're chunkier, and they seem to cook down a little bit better. Yeah. So my favorite thing to do with pork, take a pork loin and get some boudin, cut it right down the middle, stuff it full of the boudin, and then take cayenne pepper and mix it into honey, and then coat the whole thing, and then just wrap it in bacon, and then bake it or smoke it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful every time. Had me a bacon and smoked. Nice. I've lost my sweet tooth. I gave up soda some time ago, and when I say some time ago, I mean I'm counting that in decades. And ever since then, I haven't been able to do sweet. So honey hams, black forest ham, stuff like that. I'm more into the savory. I think a lot of that has to do with quitting smoking too. Yeah. But you do keto, right, Suzanne? Okay, see now sliced apples, I could do that. The natural sugars, I would be all for trying that. Which is why I like using honey. That and I have tons of it. I was a beekeeper for a while. My father-in-law has had an apiary. So we have tons of honey around the house. Alright, so this pattern and this pattern on both sides are going to be the very top layer, I believe. And they'll go under. So let's get them masked off and then see where that leaves us. Hey Matthew, welcome in. Thanks for stopping in today. So I think that'll be our primary pattern. This will be an opaque layer of some sort when we get to the top. Need to step outside for a moment, but I shall return. Talk amongst yourselves. What do you mean I didn't talk and work? Work. So, now we need to figure out what goes well, I mean, I got like 4 brain cells left, dude. And I'm doing my best to get rid of them. Alright, so this and this are on the same layer. This and this will be on the same layer. What am I going to do with these center stripes? Then this and this will be on the same layer. Is my camera glitching? And then this will be its own layer. And all I mean by layer is that whatever pattern I put in this corner, I'll match in this corner. Same, 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 and then I'll just do something right through the middle. Okay, so you say that. Give me 2 shades to that. I think this is what I'm spraying today. Hey, look at that! They both match now. I think it was just that it didn't have anything to adjust the white balance off of. So now that I've got the tape down, it can take that as a white balance setting. So it's called Pavo Purple. Rob at Vanderslice mixed it up and sent it to me. And it's it looks like it's the Orion Silver mixed with the Candy Purple. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Do we? Is it? Oh my god, look at it. It's a Zan. Hello. Come say hello. Since everybody been asking about you. Oh, you just say
it's a me.
It's a me, a Mario.
I didn't know.
Oh, thank you. Wow, man, she brought me coffee, Irish whiskey, a glass of ice. I don't know about y'all, but my wife loves me. Candy kiss. Ooh, I like that part. The bestest. Dan said hand us his arm. So you can take that one back. So, anyway. Ooh, did you see this thing? How poopy it came out? No, bad.
Oh. It looked good on you.
Yeah, but look at all the paint peeled.
Oh.
Like everywhere I tried to pull up, it just stuck and peeled.
You know, this means that you just need to cover it.
I know. Baby K says hello. Suzanne says hello.
Hello.
The real Zan Sadie.
Do not make
Matthew says hi.
Way too early in the day for that.
Right. So anyway, I'll get everything clear coated later today. But how's your day going? That's all right. I mean, it was a sample. It was a test, and
sometimes good, sometimes poop.
Absolutely. But I mean, I like the way it came out. So I think what I'll do is I'm just going to sand it down, take a picture of it, so I make sure I get the design right because I love the pattern. I'll clear coat it first so that when I start taping, I'm taping over a sanded clear coat.
Yeah.
Which will help with the adhesion a little bit, and then I'll try it again because it's got potential. I love the color scheme.
Did you tell them that I put it on air?
No, but you can tell them you're live. Is everybody laughing? Sorry, guys. She's on. What? Oh, you're on lunch, huh?
Yeah.
Did you take the chicken out of the oven by chance?
I just did it.
Okay. Is it burned?
No.
Oh, good.
The green beans are perfect.
Sweet. Tuesdays are weird because I'm the cook in the house. So she goes on lunch at 2, so I have to try and put something in the oven to have it ready for her to eat at 2. And today I was totally winging it with some chicken, so good to hear it came out okay and the house didn't burn down.
Which would have happened had I cooked. And that's just making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Well, I know, but you can burn water.
I can burn water.
First person I ever known to burn water.
There's no one reason why we're together. Aww. Love you too, baby Kate.
Go eat your lunch.
Alright.
Thank you. I will.
So long, everybody.
No, it's alright, sweetie. Alright, and she gone. Alright. So, well, I'm going to add an ice cube to my tequila. Because somebody loves me. And a fresh cup of coffee to boot, man. Jeez, If you don't have a Zan, I highly recommend you go get one. All right, where was I? I think I kind of just want to go contra. So let's do. We'll do horizontal stripes here and here. And then we'll do verticals here and here. Just to offset these corners, but keep them simple. And the only reason I do simple is because the tails, the way they bend down, I found that when you put detail on them, you kind of lose them when they're hanging. All right, Suzanne, enjoy your lunch. I am, baby K. Almost 30 years. Wouldn't change a minute of it. I'm up way before she is in the morning, so I'm the one that does all the coffee, but when she works night, she used to wake me up for my shift and bring me coffee. No, actually, you know what? I want to paint Sunburst again. Anybody got problems with that? I know y'all see me do it all the time, but I love the way they look. I think I want to put a Sunburst here across both of these fins, except I want to do it with over the blue. No, you know what? Here, I'm going to let y'all pick. So these are your options. Green, lime green, yellow, kind of a lemon yellow, blue, more of an oriental blue, a regular standard blue. We have a cobalt blue. I don't want to call it pink, but it is kind of a pink. And then we have a red. And this one's almost like a rust or a blush. Yeah, I know it's my show, but I mean, I can make it interactive. Or we could go with, I could do one of the interference pearls. I could do like the purple. So the rust and which yellow? The regular yellow or the lemon yellow? The purple was a custom mix. I can mix the red and a blue and make a purple. Or I could use the purple pearl. I love the fact that everybody wants something different. That's the absolute best thing that could happen. Alright, let me go grab some of my pearls. I'll be right back. Hey, welcome back, Suzanne. Alright, so here's another idea. I could do the same Sunburst, but I could do it in reverse. I could use this, which is the bronze copper, and spray that as the Sunburst. So it would be, just literally a reverse Sunburst. Instead of being brighter, it would just darken everything down around the sparkle. That would be kind of different. Oh, that's right. You saw me spray this last week, didn't you, Baby K? Because we were talking about the stuff that you said your daughter had it? Got it from work, I think? Yeah, I know, Dan. It's like, when I stand here, I thought organizing all my colors and everything that I had from Rob would be like, would help. But now it's like I'm standing here and I'm looking at the board and I turn to my right and I see the color wall. And there's just so much stuff there that it's like, analysis paralysis. Alright, so I'm feeling the dark. But only because I think if I do the outside edges in a dark color, it would help sell some bright to the center. But, I don't know. Choices, choices, choices. Alright, so I think what I would like to do is only a witness to the madness. Yeah. I live with it every day. This is my 4 brain cells on the average. Alright. I love this idea, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with the interference purple. Just because it fits thematically a little bit better. And because it won't take away too much when I start putting the bright colors to the middle. Because remember, my plan is to paint all of this using micas as my pigment base. So, with that being said, let's get a cup. Get a little bit of intercoat clear. We had a friend of ours in from Tampa a few weeks back, and she's originally from Kentucky, over towards Bowling Green, and you know, having spent some time in Florida ourselves, that was the topic of discussion, was the difference in the greens as we're driving through the mountains. Florida, everything's the same color green. The only time you see a color shift is a little bit in the winter, and then everything's back to being regular green. And up here, there's just so many trees in so many colors that all the greens are different. It's absolutely beautiful to watch. And for somebody like myself that is extremely color obsessed, ooh, can y'all see that? I'll put it down in a little camera. Let me know. I think it needs a little bit more. Nah, y'all can't really see it in there, can you? It just looks milky. So let's take this off. Because we don't want overspray at this point. Alright, so we're going to do fanning out from the corner. He's a chunky boy, wasn't he? I haven't seen him this year. We did have a doe on the property the other day. That was, I swear she looked like she was about to pop at any moment. So we probably got, I'm pretty sure I saw her again the other day and she looked like she had delivered. So we've probably got a baby on a little fawn on the property somewhere. I guess I should have started that the other way. I'll be sure and let him know next time I talk to him, Baby K. And I do talk to him every time I see him. I've thought about setting up trail cams, but I mean, the thing of it is like, the wildlife around here just gets right up on the house. Zan took a picture of one of the deer sitting right outside her office window the other morning, just nibbling on the lilies. So how many did I do? I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 7 the last time too. Cool. All right. We got a feral cat here, does a pretty good job of keeping the snakes away so far. Now if I could just get him to do mice, that'd be great. We got one in the house that's got a cough drop fixation. I don't find anything eaten except for Zan's cough drops, which is, I mean, to me it's hysterical. To her, not so much. I don't mind snakes. They don't bother me. I mean, that's not to say if, you know, had a timber rattler or something up here that I wouldn't shoot it, but I've never had an aversion to them. We were walking down in St. Augustine one day, and they had a guy down there with a ball python. It was probably 6 foot long or so. And everybody was just, oh my God, a snake, a snake. And I just walked right up, and I was like, is he friendly? And the guy's like, sure. And I reached out, and he put him on me, and, you know, just, I think they're kind of cool. But, you know, they're pretty much like anything else. If you just respect their space, they're not out to hurt you. Might have to scroll. I didn't say I was bringing one on the show. What's the term I'm thinking of? All God's creatures? Alright. I didn't clean this today. Oh, no, I didn't. I sprayed the black earlier on that other project and then didn't clean the gun, so give me 1 second, guys. So I try not to be too hippy-dippy about stuff, but sometimes you just can't avoid it. We were in Texas still, and we were cleaning out the garden, and it was fall spring. So, you know, any of you in the far south, you understand this. You still got 2 or 3 good freezes after that coming. You're just not there yet. So I moved a rock and I found a brown garden snake. Cutest little thing. But way too early for it to have hatched. And it was obviously freezing under the little rock that I found under, because when I picked it up, it clutched as tight as it could to my hand. Not malicious in any way, just trying to suck up every amount of warmth that it could. And you know, I get it. It was a garden snake. No big deal, right? But it was the fact that it was, you could almost feel how grateful it was that it had found some warmth. And I'm like, all right, you know, is what it is. Nature's cool like that. All right. All right, you know, I should still be here. All right, so this is just the inner coat clear and the purple interference purple. So let's see what that does over this blue. I mean, it looks pretty freaking amazing. It's subtle. But I think it's going to look great. So let's take you up. Let's take you up. I don't know if that even shows yet, but we'll see. Oh, that looks so good. Yeah, I know. Hold on a second. I'll get y'all hooked up. Just let me get a couple more sprayed, and then you'll be able to see the full effect. Give that a second to update for me. So you can see it's subtle in the light, but it's got a nice little bit of contrast there that I think once we get the shadows in, it's going to look splendid. Yep, just a hint of color, exactly. Right, Baby K? I can't decide if it's a good thing or if we're looking at the Tower of Babel all over again. Could go either way. But in the short term, I'm going to go with it's a good thing because I've met some pretty cool people. It's a website. It's called lofigenerator.com. It's an algorithm that this dude in Australia wrote and just left up for free. And it just randomly generates lo-fi beats. All right, everybody, stop talking about surgeon. I'll post. Actually, I'll just send it to you on Instagram. Send you a link. And you can't really get the same thing twice because every time you hit the play button, it just regenerates. It starts the algorithm over until you get new stuff. All right. Oh, you can see it in the side camera pretty good. Oh yeah, there we go. So you can see that. So it's just enough to add some interference and a little detail to those bottom corners. And then once I put the shadow ring in, it'll make them pop a little bit more because it'll set them back. I have another website that Paint and Suffering gave me. It's got some free music on it. You just have to give credit. But there's also a subscription service through them. And anything you download while you're on the service is free to use indefinitely. You can whitelist it so that if it ever gives you a copyright strike, your website or your channel is automatically whitelisted, and you'll get the strike removed. which is pretty cool. Actually, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm just going to spray this center stripe right here in that purple because I like it. Dude, stop being technical. You welded together rockets for NASA. Nothing to be ashamed of. Surgeon is 100% from outer space. Alright, as soon as that tacks up a little bit, I'll move the masking over there. We'll start working on the center section. As you should be. Baby K, you have no idea how crazy smart him and his siblings are. It's bizarre. No, I don't think any of them blew up on his watch. Can't say the same thing for Greg. Ha ha! Surgeon, don't tell him I said that. Well, you can if you want, I don't care. Alright. No. Does not. Talk about dream job. Y'all give me 1 second. I gotta find a container. I don't want to throw out this pearl. I like it too much. Asperger's. Baby K, you got the right idea. I quit paying attention to that stuff years ago, and it did my health and my blood pressure no end of good. I focus on me, the people I love, the people I come in contact with, and I found that when I do that, A, life is a lot less stressful, and B, the first thing you come across is commonality and not your differences. And I think that makes all the difference in the world. All right. Airbrush clean. Now, what to do up here? Yep. One of the greatest teachers we ever had. Whether you're a religious person or not, you know, in a historical context, the man existed. His teachings were great. And I just wish people could wrap their brains around that and not get caught up in the religion of it. What's so wrong with being nice to each other? I mean, Surgeon will tell you I'm a jerk, but that's only because I love him and I'm a jerk to him. Alright, so I think I'm just going to do some horizontal lines on these two. Dude, I try to keep this family friendly. Try. We all know exactly what I am. It starts with an F, ends with a hole. But, I mean, we may as well be related. That is a very good question, Dan. Good answer. Ooh, that came out even. Hold up, folks. I gotta admire this for a minute. Wow. All right, cool. Moment over. I think somewhere between Surgeon and Matthew's answer is correct. It's possible. I think we have the technology to do it now. Unfortunately, I think we've lost the gumption. We don't have the Chuck Yeagers of yesteryear, where the thrill of doing something new, even at the risk of death, just for the sake of pushing those boundaries. We've kind of lost that. I think the closest thing we have anymore are race car drivers, drag racers, F1 drivers, stuff like that, where you're literally pushing the bounds of what is possible in a land vehicle. But things have become too soft when it comes to testing new emergent technologies. And because of that, I think that sets us back at least a decade. All right, baby K, take care. Well, pushing the bounds and being stupid are two different things. You could tell that those guys were too rich for their own good, because if they were one of us poor folk that played games as a hobby, you would have known you never trust an Xbox controller for anything. Or PlayStation controller, whatever it was. Exactly. And that's not, I mean, I hate to say it, but that's not what got us to this point. Whether you want to talk about, people inventing the steam engine or people going supersonic for the first time. It's like, it was just, can we do it? And that was the only question. And the answer was yes, if you had somebody that was willing to, and an environment that didn't tell you you couldn't do it. I just think that now we have an environment that tells us we can't. Thank you, Baby K. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I mean, absolutely. Anybody that's worked in aerospace or my old man used to work in the marine industry, and I got to not necessarily hear about, but every once in a while catch a glimpse of some really cool technology going down. And it was fun stuff. Okay, on that, Dan, I think we disagree. I don't. I try not to talk politics or religion in public, just because. But I have to believe that the planet will just, shrug us off like we never existed if it gets tired of us. So it's up to us to decide if we want to get shrugged off or if we want to move to a place where we can try again. I don't know, man. Even with as many people as are on the planet now, I think properly managed, there's absolutely no reason that we can't provide for everybody. I'm not saying that from some socialist standpoint or some, everybody get along standpoint. I'm just saying, like, geographically, there is enough land, fertile land, that everybody should be able to be, provided. And the fact that they're not, well, that's just the stupidity of man. Oh, no, I mean, figuring out a way to feed the human population and take care of everybody is not a bad subject. I think too many things have just been marked as taboo because people find it difficult to talk about. And it's like, you shouldn't, because it's, if you're a human and you look at another human in distress and you want to help them, well, whatever means it is that you decide might be your version of helping shouldn't be frowned upon. At least hear it and then go, okay, maybe that's good, maybe that's bad. Let's talk about it. But too many people don't even want to talk about it anymore. Alright, so what am I painting here? I've got it striped out. Big, little, big, little, big, little. I guess I should tape. Let's cut this out first. Just remember, you're the one that wanted me taping while I was talking. Hey, Mr. Rob, how are you doing, sir? Thank you very much for popping in today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know, Rob is a dear friend. He's also my paint supplier. I rep him everywhere I go. And he is probably one of the best artists I've ever seen when it comes to this type of stuff. So, thank you for coming today, man. I appreciate it. We are using... this is a combination of your teal and your purple metal flake. And let me pull this up and show you. We did some Sunburst, but we used your pearl to do it. So we have the purple pearl as a Sunburst on the ends. Subtle, but I think it'll look really nice when we get some clear coat over it. I believe it is at Vanderslice1, Dan. Let me pull that up for you real quick. Oh, crud. I gotta find a chat. Alright, well, there's one of my other accounts, but there it is. Let's switch over. There we go. Oh, where'd my chat go? Too many windows. What happened? Dang it. Alright, there we go. Thanks, Rob. This is a Hydroslide graphic I did earlier. First time I ever tried one, so it actually worked out, which surprised the heck out of me. That's your yellow mica powder as a base coat, straight over the primer. So nothing else on it, and then a little bit of that orange holographic flake. Man, I lost my chat. Oh, there it is. So we were just moving on to the next layer here, trying to decide what colors I wanted to use. I think I'm going to mix a little bit of white with I'm just going to do some purple candy. See what that happens with. Dude, these pearls are amazing. Last week I did just kind of a little session where I did a little test spray of everything to see what they did. And it was so fun. So I'm looking forward to actually, I need to place an order this week. And when I do, I think I'm going to order some more because they're great. Their opacity is really good, but it still stays just enough transparent that you can get the full effect from it. Yeah, Dan, you'll go mad looking at all the colors Rob has. And to consider that he can mix you anything you wanted. You give him a paint code, he'll whip it up for you. Oh, I sprayed some of this stuff last week, Rob. Super good color. Thank you very much for sending that. Looking forward to seeing what you got, man. Oh no, I missed one. Hey, Perry, welcome in, man. Thanks for stopping in, Rob. You have a great day, man. Tell Dacia and Rudy I said hi. I don't know if that's enough contrast. What do y'all think? I mean, it shows, but it doesn't show as well as I would like it to. Think about that for a second. These back just in case I want to lose. Yeah, same, Perry, same. Like, from my end, it looks okay, but, like, I can see this stripe and this stripe. But the last wide one just doesn't do anything for me. So I'm wondering if, let's see, how wide is that? Half inch. What if I did? So what we're going to do is... Alright, so we're going to leave the purple that I have in the gun, and I'm going to add just a couple drops of this purple pearl. Which should dress that up just a little bit. Oh yeah, that looks weird. Alright, so we'll leave that there. Now we can take this off. Uh-oh. Dang it. Same thing here. Alright, now we just need to decide what's going to happen in the middle. Why did everybody get so quiet? Did I fart or something? So let's do... Oh, wah, putting the engine back in. Are you doing an LS swap? Right now? That looks... kind of. Let's see. I mean, do you really? Like, why? Oh. I see you've met Surgeon's wife. Does that look even to y'all? Jeez, dude. Seriously? The only good one they ever made. Oof. Matthew, mostly I paint to entertain myself. I do small commission work. Well, I say small commission work. I do motorbikes from time to time. A lot of this stuff is just for me personally. I do take orders if there's something you want to see done or you would like done. I'm going to do a piece for Dan at some point. He and I have been back and forth about stuff. We just keep getting our timing screwed up. But yeah, like all these skateboards, they're just hanging on my wall right here. I look at them every day. Dude, you're not the only one. I was thinking about it 2 or 3 days ago, and I'm like, I need to email Dan about this project, and then, well, here we are, and I still haven't emailed you about it. Dude, whatever. I've sold a few pieces, but, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of weird about it because it's like, I did a piece a while back that somebody asked me if I would sell them, and I'm like, and it's still hanging on my wall, So, and the offer still stands to buy it. I just, I haven't been able to part with the piece, so yeah, we'll see. Maybe one of these days I'll, I mean, shoot, I still have Doc's chopper sitting here because I'm not happy with the product yet. And I keep seeing changes I want to make to it. Which you guys are going to get to see here shortly. Because I do plan on doing some of the revisions on my live. So that should be fun. Very well put, Suzanne. That is exactly why I paint. think that's going to be it for the major patterning. I think what I'm going to do is go back to the purple, but add more of the pearl this time. And maybe just a touch of white. Alright, back to paint. Here we go. Hey, PC, welcome in, man. Add another drop of white to this as we build up the layers. Hey, Ray, welcome in. Alright, so those of you following along, I am now adding a little bit of the Orion Silver to the mix and a little bit more of the purple. So this will start giving us a little shine back as we get closer to the surface. got an air compressor. Cool. I'm still coming to see you. Don't think you're getting out of it that easy. Look, man, it doesn't matter if it's cheap or not. Whatever gets you spraying, whatever keeps you spraying is the important part. I'm going to add another touch of white to this just to lighten it up before I come across here. Wait, oh, hey, MG, how are you? I haven't seen you around lately. You been okay? I'm adding just a little bit more. Right on. Well, good to know you're okay. Just adding a little more of the purple candy to the same mix before we do this last stripe. Alright, now let's go look at everything together. So we still have to decide on an opacity layer for the top, but we'll do that after we get to shadow layering in. This stuff, I think. Thanks, MG. Lay down some shadow layers just around the outside edges of this. While I'm doing that, I'll be thinking about what I'm going to make these opaque layers before we drop in the final shadowing. Take care, Ray. Hey, Mike, welcome in, man. Yeah, these, well, two things. Number one, most of these hang on the wall, Mike, so don't have to worry about them getting ground down. But, you know, if somebody wanted to foot the bill for me to paint it for them and then they wanted to grind it, all I can say is I want the video. Thanks. All right, so now we need to get everything else masked. What airbrush are you eyeing? The Avante or the Black Widow? Yeah, the Avanti one's good. I don't know if you watch other people paint like this, but Adam at Time Warp Customs uses an Avanti all the time, and with great success. I had the Black Widow, and it was a great airbrush until the moment it wasn't. And the moment it wasn't, it failed utterly and completely and won't spray anymore. If it's in your price range, I recommend this guy, the Iwata Neo. It's about $70, and I love it. Costs the same price as the Black Widow from Harbor Freight. So right in that $70 pocket. All right, you guys bear with me for one moment because I have to decide what color I want this very top layer to be, and I don't know. I do know I want to save my shadow color, so we're going to keep that. Mike, I do that all the time, man. I got a chopper sitting here in the garage that I'm on the verge of just sanding down and repainting. Because when I painted it last year, it was the best thing I had ever did. And now I look at it and I hate it. Agreed, man. Sometimes it just, that's how it be. We need something super contrasty for that blue. So y'all give me 1 second while I ponder this. Alright. Start with a splash of white. Just to add a little opacity. Then we're going to go with lemon yellow. Lots of it. Did I have a yellow pearl? No, I had one that was green. Yep. Look at that. And then we're going to mix into that yellow just a little bit of green pearl. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. And some intercoat clear. And a little bit of reducer. Where's my paintbrush? All right. Hey, Grumpy. Take care, MG. Hey, we have a Zan again, guys. Not a Zan again, just a Zan? Just a Zan. I do not. I haven't finished the other coffee.
Okay, hi, bye.
And we don't have a Zan again. Huh? Oh, you're not derailing. I wasn't even talking. They're sitting here chatting about Z Cavaricis and hammer pants and
Oh my god.
tight rolled ankles and
Not to brag, but I had a neon pink pair of skis.
well, there you go, folks.
Oh, and the acid wash puppy
Dad said, "Welcome back." Oh, last break of the day?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I had to stop and look at the time. I'm like, what time? You're not off yet, huh? Okay. I'm like, I haven't been painting that long.
Mentally, I don't know that I accomplished anything today, but I still got 2 more hours of work.
God, this is such a hideous color. I love it.
It looks like glow in the dark bracelets.
Yeah, it's the lemon yellow mica with the green pearl.
It's beautiful. I love it. I like the shimmer that it gives me.
Ah! No spilling. Yay, and we're up. Cool. Right. Alright, let me get some cleaner run through this real quick.
I'm so surprised your shoes aren't like multiple colors. Don't spray me.
But I wanted to real bad.
Oh, Rocky's was greater than I'm like, Rocky's like, shoes are big. Like, pants were the precursors to yoga pants.
Right.
We had to do the dirty work in the 90s.
We lived in
yoga pants of today.
Dallas, Richardson, Garland, and Arlington. Oh, and Irving. Oh, in Bedford.
We lived in the neighborhood where they shot King of the Hill.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Boone Howard was our neighbor.
That is not a lie.
Right.
Alright.
Alright, high five. Enough. Love you, baby.
Love you too, sweet.
Later, guys.
Sit in your car for a minute, Dan. I'm about to pull the tape off of this and see the end of it. Hey, baby K. Back just in time for the finale. Alright, baby K, you take care of yourself. Thank you for watching. All I got left is to spray some clear coat on this. And then we're about done for the day. And thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. Thank you, Mike. You too, Dan. Don't behave. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you being here, bub. Right, now, unfortunately, you guys can't watch me spray clear coat because the shop isn't completely finished yet. But I've got a couple of different things to spray today, so in addition to spraying this one, we are going to respray the stained glass deck and also the stained glass cutting board, both of which have just been sitting here waiting for some clear coat. I mean, I could spray it in here, dude, but it would smell god-awful, and I'd be seeing a moon base. If you know what I mean. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. Alright. But I am mixing up a new clear coat today, so I will bring you guys along for that ride. So let me get this out of the way real quick. Alright, this is my first time spraying this stuff, but this is the VHS 900. This is the high solids premium clear coat that Rob sells. So we are going to see how premium it is. Spray it out of the big gun, just because. Okay, so this is, what does this stuff mix down to? 2 to 1, alright. Ah! Dang it. I hate it when that happens. back in there. Oh, there's the nozzle. Okay. Where's my 2-to-1? 2-to-1, 2-to-1. See if I can do this right. So we're gonna do to there. I guess. Reading comprehension, probably not my best skill set. Alright. And then it's orange. Weird. Okay. Alright. Stir that up a little bit. Guessing's my favorite part, man. Alright, I'll be right back. Just step outside for just a sec. Alright. There for just a second. Let me get everything together. Alright, so just a little refresher for everybody. This is what we got going under clear coat today. So the cheese board, charcuterie board, stained glass we did. The stained glass deck that we did. We're also going to clear coat the Druid that we did this morning. Was it this morning already? Jeez. And then, of course, the deck we just painted. So, let me see if I can find my mask, and maybe I'll just paint here. I don't know where it is. Good thing I have a music button. Or maybe it's bad. Success! Alright. Whoop whoop, here we go. God, this stuff stinks. That's pretty. Yes, it does. I wasn't damn, but I found my mask. I'll bring them all back in after they flash off. After they flash off for a minute. Man, this stuff sprays like glass, that is for sure. I see a couple of specks in there, but I think those are mainly because I didn't wipe the deck down before I sprayed. So I'm not seeing any orange peel. And like I said, I think if I'd have been a little bit more diligent right before I sprayed it, just instead of just going at it hammer fisted. Everything on my desk is covered in clear coat now. That's hysterical. I just went to pick up my mouse and it's sticky. Thanks, Dan. Let me get this one out into the open air for a second. Now, just as a example of how thick this stuff lays down, you can hardly see the raised line between the paper That's pretty cool. So yeah, that worked out really nice. So again, you can see some graining in this one, but I mean, it could be that I had some schmutz in my air gun. Because that looks more like leftover metal flake or something that was just sitting in the chamber. But I'll hit this with a little sandpaper, coat it again later. But yeah, pleased with that. This one actually came out really nice. I like the sunburst around the Druid. So that worked out well. And this is the second coat of clear on this guy. I think that came out pretty lovely. I think this one may have come out the best. It's got the, I think it's got the best mirror finish on it. And then this one, of course, today's work. Yeah, that was kind of the idea, Baby K, was just to, the way the light hits these things, you just never know what you're going to get. So, the two different angles definitely gives you different impressions. It does, Dan. 100%. Well, I'll hang out with you guys for a couple more minutes. I'm going to finish this drink up, and then I'm going to spray. I got a little bit more clear left in the gun, so I'm going to hit it again once everything tacks up just a touch more. Thanks, Baby K. That pearl is amazing. I know in the detail view down here, it looks like it really pops, but honestly, it looks more like the top view does until you get the angle just right, and then it really lights up. And then I like the way these lines stayed nice and subtle. And then the white breaking up the background pattern. Can't really see this greenish yellow, but I mean, it still works. Well, I mean, I can see it. It just doesn't play well on the camera. I can see that, definitely. Aerial view of a runway. I have to say, I do like how fast and how high this clear coat builds. That PCX 45 that I generally use, I would be 4 or 5 coats to get even close to what this first coat is. So I think by the time I get a second coat on it, I might just spray I'll use the rest of that PCX 45 as a beauty coat. Once I come back and sand this down to get the specks out of it, just a light dusting over it to bring the shine back and call it done. Oh, it's extremely thick. I mean, it's all over the place. But it flashes off pretty quick. I mean, my mouse is still kind of wet. Sticker and stuff. Oh. Oh, yay. Look at that. I ruined my glasses. Lovely. Guess I'll be going and ordering a new pair of these. Whoops. Did I ruin my phone too? Not really. Okay. It happens. I ain't worried about it. That's why I buy them at Walmart. Like frames, lenses, and all, they were $40, so I think I've only used them twice to paint. Here. If so, yes, it's the TV that I'm reading the chat off of. Excuse me. All right, guys. Well, as we approach the 6-hour mark here, I am going to bid you guys adieu. And I hope you all have a blessed week. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Depending on if I can see or not, I may be back later this week. And I'm going to do some miniature painting. I'm going to start... I've got a bunch of board games that came with miniature pieces. And I think I'm going to start doing game by game, just walking through and batch painting all the pieces. So I'm not sure what day I'm going to try to do that on, but I'm not sure if I'll talk or not. I might just have the music playing while I sit here and paint. So you guys can hang out and chat and chill. But until then, thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll catch y'all next time.